Hey, how's it going, everyone? Can you guys hear me?
What is cracking? Yes, they are.
Good morning.
What's up, G?
How's the baby doing?
Good, just chilling. Like a villain.
What are you watching this morning?
What?
What tickers are you watching this morning?
I don't know. I just pull everything up, so take a look. We shall see.
Yes, we will.
CM 387.
It looks like Neo wants that 4055 area.
I'm so glad I didn't add on to ZM yesterday. I mean, on Friday. I was going to add it if it held 400, but now I finally got that 380s entry.
That's a nice entry.
And guys, we need to start looking for post COVID plays. So let's start compiling a list. So we need retailers, we need hotels, we need companies like Groupon, Expedia. We also need to put airlines in there. and also like restaurants, and not the restaurants like the ones that were still making a lot more money during the COVID time, but it's like stocks like cake, things that people weren't able to like go inside the store for. Do we have any like those high end restaurant type of what's it called stocks?
ADMP. IMAX. SMMT. CRNC. SQNS. MSM. SRAX. IDEX. ATAX. OPTT. CLNC. CHCI. HPR. CPSH. ABUS. INFI. BBVA. Wrapped. Wrapped. Beam. Mito. RMG. LBTYK. CBAT. FBM. MHLD. CLPS. EXTN.
How's it going, guys? Is anyone talking on voice chat?
Can you hear me?
Good morning,
Hey,
guys.
TJ. Nope.
Good morning.
TJ, can you
Good
hear me?
morning.
Yep, I can hear you.
You know we all wait
for you to get on.
Guys, I'm out half UVXY here. 1279.
Oh, I forgot to mention UPWK. That's a long over 30. All right, guys. So those are the 3 topics that I see
ADMP.
here. So yeah, hopefully you guys got some.
Pick.
Oh, and guys, be careful on CMBM. That is a ticker that has a 5 million float. We don't know if it's a
ONCR.
good one yet. So, this is probably not something you want to risk too much money on. I wish they had options, but it doesn't look like they do.
CSPR SQNS.
Man, I was trying to get some April 30 calls and freaking that thing just skyrocketed. And the spread is just horrible on it.
On which?
Oh, UPWK.
Ruby. MSM. CHCI. SCM. CELH. UPWK. HIMX. SRTY. BLCT.
CM's moving up over here. We said long over 375, I believe, or 370.
EBC. HPR.
Yeah, 375.
WHLR. ATHE.
I need 397 to break even on ZM. If I get break even on this, I'm just going to take the entire thing off.
Yeah, I don't foresee it going up too much, so hopefully it does get there.
EMPWU.
I think you're fine, TJ. Back to 400, and then maybe come back down.
Yeah, I want a better entry because I don't want to be like, pretty much almost $25 off the lows.
Yeah. I mean, it's double bottom from last week here at 375, so it was a good bounce.
Hey, Ryan.
Good morning, Drados. Good morning, everybody.
Okay.
I'm short biased on CVS under 73 here. Just for a 50 cent to dollar move down.
GPOR. ADMP.
Do you
Tourist.
guys see PayPal over the weekend accepted crypto purchasing? I know it's been in the works for a couple of weeks, but they actually activated it 2 days ago.
GP.
I got my new lights installed for the kitchen. It looks so amazing. Like, look at those beautiful lights. I'll just post a picture.
They all LED. Oh,
Oh,
what
that's
is that?
nice. That's really
What?
nice.
Those are amazing.
Was it like a modern day chandelier or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it, TJ. It's awesome.
I don't know, man. It looks like some stuff off of Etsy or Pinterest or whatever. How much you pay for that?
Honestly, cheap. I don't know exactly how much Tan does all the buying. I just make the money. She spends it.
Fair distribution of work.
Right?
How's
I
it-
expect crystal hanging from the ceiling above the staircase or something.
How's it look at night, TJ? Is it got a
CSPR.
different effect?
I haven't seen it on night yet. I have to go back anyways. We're moving, so you probably are gonna hear
Raft.
some noise around our place right now. Movers are here.
TIGR.
What is Soya Post?
I think the best thing about those lights though is you can change the colors, which is why I like it.
Well, I was going to go long space today off the SpaceX activity, and it just dropped 10% today. I just looked at it. They have new COVID-19 guidelines.
CLPS.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that drop on space for sure.
I mean, is this a gift here at $20 for? It's got to hold this level.
SCM.
I'll wait a little bit.
UAVS.
It was so cool. I watched the SpaceX launch last night at the end of our street. The whole community was out. It was really awesome.
Oh, that's so dope. I was watching it on YouTube. That's so funny. You get to see it live.
Yeah, everybody had their phones and they were watching like the cockpit view, and then, you know, when everything broke apart and stuff. So you could see that aspect, but then you could see the light overhead. It's really neat. The whole community's fired up, man. Like everybody here works at Lockheed, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, SpaceX, Blue Origin. Like the whole space industry is really pumped.
That's awesome. We flew back from Florida yesterday, but we watched it on TV when we got home. We saw the one because we were in Daytona, so we saw the like the payload launch. What, 2 days before? 2 days.
There's your 397, TJ.
You know what blows me away is those suits that they wear. We go from these massive, bulky spacesuits to these, what are they, 3D printed, suits that they're wearing. It just seems like there's no insulation.
I know. I hate the suits. I like the helmets. The suits are kind of weak.
Oh no, I like the way they look. It's just wild that we go from these literal spacesuits to these pajamas with a helmet on them.
I did notice it.
Yeah.
I did notice it. I mean, I'm sure they put it through all the testing necessary, but they did look quite thin.
Let's keep talking about SpaceX. It's going to make my stock go up higher. And if they ever IPO, though, that's going to be so
ARAV.
nice.
Oh man, I wish they were public. Gosh.
Yeah, we got that last funding round. I'm so glad that we did, because that was perfect timing, right before shit started. Well, it's starting to move for them, so really good cap raise on our side.
I'd rather them just stay private, though.
No, I want my money. I don't want to be like an Airbnb. I've had it since 2017 and still can't do anything with it. It's just illiquid. I'm sure I could sell it. It's just not worth selling it. We've got to wait till IPO. So yeah, how did yours cost so much?
MDRR.
400 on Zoom.
Nice. There you go, TJ. 400, baby.
All right, there we go. Now I can take some off.
GPOR.
402 might be a good short.
CSPR.
It's good stuff north of Nick. We do the same ones here. It's
HPR.
awesome.
CLPS. NMM.
Guys, I'm going to get back in UVXY at 1258.
There is no saving these ones, so I just closed them.
Hey,
One thing about options, you'll always get these kind of losses.
How'd our
One gap down and you're fucked. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask how our DKNG option holder did this morning. That dude was holding that YOLO from way back down like 97%. Did he make it out all right? Let me try to find him.
Was he holding calls at $50?
And he was holding, but like a call. Some of the night crew knows what I'm talking about if they're in here this morning. He was holding that call from
BLDP.
way back.
CAJ.
He was down like 97% on it.
Yeah, I
I'm trying to
remember
find
that
it.
one. I don't know what happened.
He's selling off here.
North of Nick, thank you so much for doing these donations. Appreciate it, guys.
There he is. Thanks, Solo.
SQNS.
Oh man, why did I never think about giving them slippers or sandals? That's a brilliant idea.
That 402 short was right on the money.
Yeah, beautiful, guys. That was perfect. And my exit on that was like amazing. I got top
Anybody
tick that
hit that
exit
UVXY?
on ZM.
You guys get that UVXY 1258? I missed it. I mean, I got it, but I nailed the bottom by like almost a penny off.
Shit, I missed that one. I like SQQQ for like a long.
GPOR.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
I'd imagine they'd run like UVXY back down to that 10 sub 10 range and then reverse split it before we get any sort of like big vol spike.
No, I don't know, man. I think there's going to be more volatility now than ever. I don't think it's going below 12.
Well, I mean, I agree with you on the more volatility thing, but usually they like to drag these tickers down and reverse split them before those vol spikes come in. I mean, that's what usually occurs.
CCU.
Yeah, when their
HPR.
last split was. They like to do that, that's for sure.
Yeah, but they've really been dragging this one out, it seems like.
Holy crap, it's almost 1290. All right, 1295. I'm going to take half off again.
All right, CRSR finally broke that 30 mark. And that LMND is doing pretty good today. LI is just killing it. Finally up over 100% on LI.
I think DraftKings will get a little bounce here at
RNWK.
41. Maybe 50 cents.
Still down on API. DMYT. DMYT doesn't have enough volume. LMB doesn't have enough volume to add, so kind of stuck in those two. Well, three, I guess. API I could add on to, but decided not to just in case.
API is reporting today, or?
Yeah.
ADMP.
Here comes CVS under 73, guys. It's awfully choppy, though.
EMPWU.
We still get hurricanes in November? What is going on?
Yeah, I noticed there's another one. I think it's going to hit somewhere Central America.
WHLION.
Yeah, but you know, like 5-10 years ago, this would kind of be like abnormal. I guess it being 2020, this is totally okay. A little sus to me.
Hey, Drados, are you in CVS?
No, I'm feeding the baby. I haven't had a chance to look yet.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm
He's
feeding.
feeding the baby.
Okay.
You want us to whisper?
No, you're good.
Let's sing him a lullaby.
All right, go for it, TJ.
I don't know any. I only know finance and cars. That's it.
The best one is
Just
Good Night,
wing-
My Angel, Billy Joel.
Just wing it, TJ.
Oh yeah, Baby Shark. There we go.
That's not a lullaby, though.
MHLD.
Yeah, please don't put your kid through that. I lose brain cells listening to it. I'm sure kids will too.
NMM.
There is this version of Baby Shark on YouTube where it's just like EDM, very, very fast kind of style. And my daughter would just jump on the couch to its rhythm. It's just insane.
Oh, I think I know which one.
Yep. Every time it ends, it starts over and then faster and faster and faster.
Oh, that's awesome.
GLP. CRSR. Knob. AMEHSMMT. GPRK. Tile. Tour.
There's like $1 there on a CVS short.
CJ, SQQQ. I just hopped on. You talking calls and what XP?
I gotta check 1 second.
You're pricing November 20th, 19 call.
Yeah, if it's trading at like that 80 cents mark, it's probably that one.
Yeah.
GFL. SCM. IRDM.
Shit, I just realized the contract rollover. Is that today? Did it already finish? Usually it's from the 16th to the 20th, right?
UPWK. EVC. JP.
Amazon about to test the pre-market highs.
Never mind, it's next month.
VTRU.
I moved my UVXY stop up to 1269 in the money.
ZOM. PFE/WI. XNET. GP. Lee. Beam. ATHE. BBVA. CLPS. Sell.
Careful, Soyo and Neo. I think they're going to take
Rat.
that thing to 50. I just think it's overcrowded now.
I'm gonna go with 46.50.
Yeah, short term, definitely.
CHCI.
I mean, you got to remember they got earnings coming up this week, so it could be pretty scary.
Yeah, I like to use that reverse psychology thing when it comes to that stuff. If there's like a big run up before earnings, odds are it's a bad earnings, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Or it's a good earnings, but it sells off because it's already priced in.
Yeah, if you guys are holding GME, it's getting a lot of volume right now.
EMX.
And GP is up so much. Part is so nice. It's kind of one of those you look at, you're like, I wish I would have seen that. You could have been able to see how nice that was, man.
What ticker is it?
GP. It's like a solar stock. I'm like looking at the daily chart, and it's like
Time.
so obvious that there was so much room to the upside if you had seen that before. Hindsight bias is 2020 though.
I bought that last week, but I wish I would have bought more. The GP one.
Are you still holding it?
I am, yeah.
Nice, dude. Good job.
What was the other solar panel company that came down a lot? We were trading it like a month ago.
Yeah, it started with the J. Yeah, the JKS.
JASO is one. Oh, JK.
Yeah, JKS is the one that I've like read about a bunch
CIDM.
lately. That's probably the one you guys are referring to.
Yeah, that's the one. It's not doing so well.
Yeah, I just like the sector as a whole. That's why I'm just touching the ETFs right now, but it's going to be hot in the next at least a year or so. It should start to get hot, if not right now, with if the new administration comes into place.
What was the ticker you mentioned?
JKS was
MHLD.
one, and GP, and then I know SEDG is also popular in there, and there's a few others like SONO. I have like a whole list of them.
Apparently JKS has earnings tomorrow.
But for the sector in general and like ETFs for it, my two favorite from when I had researched, it was ICLN and TAN. Those are like two ones that are pretty nice. The charts weren't so bad, and it kind of had some room to the upside. It's crazy looking at some of these sectors and how much they were bought up into the elections. But I like those, and long term they could be nice.
Oh yeah, GP ripped. Good job, you guys.
3.
That's with that blue wave, I think.
And LY is looking nice. I added that in my IRA recently. That looks good. It's got a crazy yield, and it finally is recovering on the price chart.
Oh, that's you, Ziggy. You sound different.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, just go
I don't
through
know why I
the
sound
voice
different,
and
but
see who that was.
yeah.
GP.
Hope you've been well, man.
Oh, TJ OM. I remember we had traded that recently. It looks nice. I just got a price alert. I got a bunch of price alerts that I've had sitting for like a week or two. I'm going through them now. OM's nice. I just wish I would have gotten it like a little bit lower so you could scale in. Yeah, and NLY has really nice dividends. That's why I just put it in a retirement account. It's not something you'd really like want to like trade for the changes in the price chart, but something like that. I saw the price chart was actually had some upside to it, and then you got those crazy dividends. If you hold it for like 20 years or something, it's hard to foresee that you would lose out on it unless they go out of business. But doing my DD, I kind of like that one. I took a smaller position, but
What ticker is that again?
NLY. Just it got a really nice dividend yield, and in the DD I did, it didn't seem as risky as some of the other ones that were similar to it either.
DMLP.
Michael, that's why I liked it too. I know that with the pandemic, they were like pivoting a little bit their portfolio around, but it seems pretty lower risk. And even if something bad would happen, it would kind of hurt the price chart. But if you're holding it with the time horizon of like at least like 5-10 years, which is I am, it's like you kind of don't even have to worry about the up and down movement. You kind of just want to keep to your investment thesis.
SUNW.
What do they do?
To be honest, I don't really know. I'll let Mike Bolt answer that.
FINV.
Mortgage REIT, that's what I thought. I didn't really-
CIDM.
Come on, Ziggy, you're supposed to know. You're the worst financial advisor ever.
I'm not an environment associate.
HPR.
It's kind of like the saying goes: you always do everything right until it's for yourself. This is my own portfolio. I wasn't advising nobody on it.
It's more like a fixed income, to be honest, a strategy that they're using.
Right, and then we're using it also as like kind of like the fixed income because those tax benefits are nice.
Damn, 11% divi yield? That's not bad at all.
Yeah, I was between NLY and NRZ. I decided not to add NRZ, but they have a 7% yield, and that's kind of one that gets mentioned a lot when NLY gets mentioned. So I was just trying to go with things with crazy yield, just because I'm so young. It's like I don't really even care about what happens to the price, but as long as I just know that they're not really going anywhere anytime soon, I'll gladly just eat up those dividends. Oh, nice. HDLB is another one that I had added. That's got 8% yield. It's fine. The price is actually looking good. It's a 4% today.
It's a good one too.
What, HDLB?
Oh, AT&T.
Oh, AT&T. Yeah, a lot of people like AT&T. It has the equity aspect to it. So it's like I feel like AT&T fluctuates a lot more than I would want for long term. What's their yield? It's like 4% or something right now.
Not sure. I haven't looked at it in a while. It's been pretty consistent.
Yeah, no, it's 7. It's 7. That's actually pretty good. That's a good one that a lot of people do like. It's more just a blue chippy one. Chart's not bad either, honestly.
Well, and AT&T doesn't move in my mind terribly much. So I mean, like your dividends take care of the losses, and then it goes back up again. So
yeah, I feel like I'm just a millennial where I feel like I'm anti blue chip bias, where it's like I always want to find something else. But now that I'm actually looking at the chart, it's actually like really nice. Like the weekly candlesticks, it's way nicer than I would have thought. Good call.
So a couple earnings, research calls that I like. LI got an upgrade to $45, $45.60 from Citigroup. AMD got an upgrade to a buy. Big C got a $95 price target. Not a big firm, so don't really consider that one a good one. EA, we bought this one at the 115, so they just got a price target upgrade to 135, so that might be nice. TTWO, we're holding on to this one, so this one also just got an upgrade. Well, they just actually got initiated by Evercore with the price target of 195. Jay-Z, you remember when we bought that stock, TTWO?
Oh, yeah.
Just buy and hold. That was the perfect entry.
What was your entry?
I gotta double check now.
Because I grabbed it when Overwatch and all those free-to-play games, they're booming, and it really tanked the entire industry. I caught TTW at 80s.
MHLD.
130 entry. Because remember, we got it after their ER results, and then it dipped, and then held on to it 130. What's my entry again? 130.83 is my entry.
Yeah, I ran to like 160, did down to 120, 130, I think. Yeah, nice. This will just keep grinding on new highs.
Hope so. 195s would be sweet. I was just hoping for like a 180 break, but yeah, let's see. And guys, that being said, PS5 is out, so GTA 6 would be big for TTWO.
Absolutely massive. They don't have too much in their pipeline right now, so that's exactly why I'm so bullish on them.
Well, I hit my profit target off that Tesla pop, so I'm going to back out for the day. I got about 25% of that position left for a swing because I don't know about you guys, but I do like that Tesla chart for a long.
Yeah, I like the Tesla chart too.
Yeah, I'm long on Tesla. I like the chart. Like the daily chart is just sexy.
Sure. All right, guys. Have a good day.
You too. Take care.
See you later.
Wow, I was supposed to sell some of my W. Instead, I bought. Wow. Bad move.
MCF.
Was that through Active Trader?
Yeah. I messed up on that.
Yeah, I've done it too, man. It sucks.
I'm supposed to sell it, not buy it. At least it's working out right now. Wait, what is CGC with currently? I thought they were with Nasdaq.
Says they're on the NYSE.
Yeah, it looks like they're NYSE.
Why are they moving though?
I posted the form right above. I just posted it again.
Oh, I got it. Thank you.
JZ, it's so good to hear your voice. No work today?
No one's at the office yet.
Hey, take advantage of it where you can, bro.
Exactly. Thank you guys for always being on voice too. Special doctor. It's just when AK filings or any sort of those SEC filings come out, you would just want to generally kind of take a look at it.
Beam. Kin. GECC.
Man, you guys see our Groupon trade? That one's doing pretty good. Finally up 30% on that. Didn't lock in any profits yet. Kind of greedy. I want to see like 34s on Groupon.
I'm so mad. I sold my overstock this morning, and now it's back to $54. I panicked. Stupid.
It happens. Trust me, I was almost going to panic out of some of these stocks.
ZDG.
Tesla's doing pretty good right now. Moving back up to pre-market highs.
EMX.
Is anybody short ZM right here? I'm thinking under 395 short.
Yeah, I've been short since 402.
Nice. I had a little, I sold it earlier, so I actually want to take puts.
SNDX. APWC. MHLD. PFE/WI. DAC.
Yeah, BA looks like it's jockeying for 200. It's only $2 away. I've actually never traded it, I don't think.
GP. GMS. HPR. ADMP.
Guys, Rite Aid is over 13. Obviously, pharmacy play along with CVS. It's up 10% today. There might be some good trading scalp opportunities in there for 25 to 50 cents.
JWA. TRQ. Sohu. CBAT. AHTG. CSWC. GMS.
Did you grab that short, Ryan?
Road. MSM. HPR. Mesa. WLKP. CBAT. ATHE. CIDM. APWC. HIMX. MHLD. CBAT. CBAT. BLNK. GMS. Lee. FUV. CIDM.
Yeah, voice is quiet right now because I feel like a spy. It's just kind of flatlined. There's no volatility at the moment.
Kin. CLPT. Tour. CBAT.
Oh, sorry guys. I am here. I'm just, doing some DD. Need to realign my portfolio. That's going to take some time.
JWA. GFL. RDIB. LBTYK. CLRO. CBAT. CBAT. IRDM. Road. RLGT. Kin. CBAT.
Teach, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Someone is spamming in the chat. Can you just spam it?
His name is he.
I mean, at least you can do is sell something that's related to the chat room.
For real. He's terrible at that.
Thank you.
Hey, Sixers, what are you trading today?
I'm just doing some research. I did buy a long-term position on Chewy.
That's that company that sells like pet stuff online, right?
Yeah, it's growing at 50%, 5 times revenue. It's not increasing the advertising dollars to get more accounts. 95% of their customers is on a repeat auto order.
Okay. I went into I think it's PetSmart the other day, and it seems really dead in stores like that. I guess a lot of people are more catered to the Chewy type of thing.
Yeah, I see a lot of their boxes around my neighborhood. Also, I tried to get the revenue numbers for Petco and PetSmart, but they're both private. Maybe if I try a little harder, I can get them. But I also did the Google key search, and Chewy, the name, has been trending up consistently for the last 5 years.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
To see. Can. APWC. VRM. CBAT.
Hey, does anyone know if like the mRNA actual data has came out, or if we're just going off of like what they said? Like, has anybody seen like any data documentation? Because I guess I'm wondering if it's like the same Pfizer ordeal. Yeah, there's no data. See, that's what I'm kind of thinking here too. Because even Pfizer, they just said something, but they didn't give us anything. You know, I mean, like nothing, like no safety data, nothing. So I was wondering if that mRNA ordeal is the same thing.
GFL.
Thank you for that, Ant.
CBAT. CBAT. Koji. APWC. Fran. VTOL. KLXE. PFE/WI. TRQ. WBT. GFL. GFLU. IDN.
What's cracking? I have arrived.
HPR.
What up, bro?
What's cracking? Let's see what we got.
HDSN.
What's up, Kratos?
What's up?
Show. VITL. Road.
Not a lot of movement.
KZIA.
Even Neo's consolidating. That's weird. I've never seen Neo consolidate like this.
Yeah, there's a lot of fear now, right, in Neo. So it's going to be a lot harder to move it.
Yeah. ZM's just hugging View up.
JCTCF.
TJ, what was the mark on Aurora Cannabis that we got? Was that 6? Because that's 680 right now.
Yeah, I think they got a downgrade.
To underperform. Yeah, you're right.
TRQ. On.
Adobe approaching 460. 460 is a heavy support level for Adobe.
NRGD.
Merck is approaching a heavy support level. Resistance.
HDGE.
Tesla bought double bottom at 405.
Echo. FSI. LCBAT. LTBR.
All right, AMD approaching high day. It's got some good buy volume. So, waiting for a
Fran.
rejection candle. And Tesla pops off that double bottom. If anybody caught that, 405 to 407.
ZOM.
All right, guys, just make sure everyone is using Weight Watchers products. They have a new suite that is actually pretty decent. You guys should take a look at it.
Oh my God.
They're now tracking your food intake, activity, mindset, and sleep all in one package. So make sure you guys sign up.
Did they just sponsor you?
Tell all your friends. Come on.
How many shares you got?
Through social media.
How many shares you got, or did they just sponsor you, or what's up?
I think I'm sponsoring them at this point.
They sponsored UT.
Apple also a high day, almost to 121. There we go. That's 15 cents a share on AMD.
And, WW is already up 5% from the alert. Actually, to be honest, I couldn't get it at that price. I wish I did.
APWC.
And Boeing also looks like a good short here. A decrease in volume approaching a point of control. When you look at the long term. I want to see how this closes. I think 203 will be a good area for Boeing.
Tour.
I took a small position on Boeing. I want to try to get 203, but my stop's going to be right above 203 at 203.20. But this area looks good right here.
Hey, it's Jem. Are you shorting VA?
Yep.
That's what I thought. Okay, just wanted to clarify. Wouldn't want anybody longing it.
No.
CM, BM, it's a 5 million float. I can't take size on it, so it sucks. So I don't know if I'm going to take more than even a 1,000 shares, maybe 10,000 max. So start off with 1,000, which sucks. But for you guys, hey, it could be a big win. Who knows? Just keep in mind, any of these plays, you got to watch out for earnings. Earnings is where we want to make money, right? So if you get a nice little dip buy opportunity at earnings, that's when you really want to start buying into these plays. And guys, we don't know what's going to happen in the next future. So you still got to be careful, do your DD. Nothing works 100% of the time. If it did, we'd all be pretty much, rolling in dough for the rest of our lives, and everyone else would be too, right? So, and to be honest, if everyone's making money, the value of $1 really doesn't mean much, right? Guys, we need to find another day trading ticker because Tesla was ruined after the reverse split. Then we moved on to Zoom, and now Zoom is doing horrible because of the COVID news. We need another momentum stock just like them.
AMD is a good momentum stock.
Higher dollar one. I want to get something even Amazon is okay, but Amazon, it's kind of hard to time. Actually, I think Amazon is the only one that's pretty good.
Yeah.
They're making you make $150 a share on a daily basis. That's more than you can ask for from half of these stocks usually. Actually, let's say $100 a share. That's still fine.
Check out NNDM.
Hey, Eman, you were just calling out a BA short. What are you seeing that's making you call out a short on that? Mr. Teredos.
Guess he stepped out.
Yeah, no, I was just wanted to get his logic behind it because it's been. I mean, yeah, it's at the high of days, but it's still flagging, still above all the moving averages, still above VWAP. So it's counter trend at the moment, but it is getting toppy.
What are we talking?
Just wait. Just talking about BA.
Oh yeah.
Want to know what you see for a short there? What do you?
At 203, it tends to stop. If you look at all the levels, usually at every dollar amount, it tends to break, create a support resistance level. Yeah, every dollar amount, and then you're seeing some good price rejection and some heavy selling here on the volume. I was trying to get in right at 203. My average is 202.62.
Yeah, like I'm seeing some selling come in. It's just it's just not kind of a high probability trade for myself, but it is looking a little toppy. But I just wanted to see.
Tony, your mic is what is it? Too close to your mouth.
Was I a heavy breather there for a while?
Yeah.
Thanks.
It sounds like you're breathing a tornado. Sounds like you're in a tornado right now.
That better now?
Yeah, you need a pop filter.
IDN.
I gotta get a new headset. Actually, I broke this one, so I got a 202.49 short with you there on BA now.
Yeah, I like the short under 203.
So I'm jumping in with Drados. Counter trend, but if I can get 50 cents, I'll be happy.
There's 50 cents for me right there.
VRM.
Nice thing, if you, unlike, I just shorted 300 shares and I got 50 cents and made $150, so I'm like, oh, okay. But I still think this looks weak up here. Just because you can see on the buy bars, there's no volume. All the volume is coming on the sell bars.
On your 1 minute or 2 minute?
On the 1 minute.
I got 30 cents so far. There you go, 45. There you go, got 50. I gotta take.
There you go, under 202. It's $1 per share. Boom, baby.
Good timing.
Yep. It's very low momentum though, so if you got $1 per share, take some profits. If unless you feel comfortable.
Yeah, anytime I go sort of counter trend like when I go counter trend like this, I don't hold very long.
Yeah, that's smart. I closed that.
Nice timing on that.
I closed 70% of my position. I'm gonna let 30% just run. I'm gonna set my stop right above 203.
Yeah, I've just got a few shares now too. I'm out.
All right, next ticker. Apple's approaching 121. Apple just hit 121, so this is another level. Apple has resistance at every dollar, and this had a heavy volume into 121 and couldn't break over it. So I want to see what happens here on this next. If we break back below 120.80, which was the last resistance level for last high day, we should see a pushback down on Apple.
Hey, TJ, did you see that question from Vito about his Zoom holdings? It's like he bought fairly high, he's contemplating averaging down.
What's his average?
Responded to him. He had 540, I think, or something like that.
Damn.
He said he could 20 shares or so. He says he could average down another 20 shares or possibly 30 shares at this level, but he's unsure. So he's just looking for
use that calculator that we built you guys.
ideas.
Use the calculator. If you add those 20 shares, what's your new average going to be?
Still too high in my opinion. 460.
Exactly. 460.
Yeah,
that's
Moonshoe,
a rough one. 460. I mean,
Moonshoe posted
you'll get it.
some average.
460 is the only way I can see it happening is if tech stops selling off and if we have a run up into earnings. That's the only way I could see like a 460. But, betting on that is a little bit risky. I mean, what you can do is you can just sell the calls. I mean, I don't know how many shares you have. Hopefully about 100. Even if you don't have 100, I'd say sell some calls into it. I'd say sell the 500 calls. I don't know if they have any volume, but let's take a look. Actually, give me a second. Just got to do one more thing.
Yeah, try not to chase people. Even with Corsair here at $30, we kind of bought this in around 14s, right? But Zoom, we definitely started saying this was oversold or overbought around 400s, I think.
Yeah, basically, someone's in a bad trade because they chased, so they didn't buy on a pullback. They're buying on a breakout and then got stuck above a breakout level without a stop, essentially, right? So, and not very great ability to double down, like average down, severely only able to average down 1-to-1, maybe a little more than 1-to-1, but not greatly. So if they do average down, Vito does average down. It sounds like he's going to be putting the bulk of his account into ZM. It's going to be one of his primary holdings. So not a good recommendation for, a stock that's growing significantly and valued quite high. There is some risk. You got to buy these kind of tickers on, pullbacks and at support levels. So it is a really tough call here on what to do.
And I mean, there's not enough information. How much of your portfolio is in it? Like, what's your portfolio allocation on it? What was your risk tolerance on that trade? What were you expecting from the trade? There's so many questions you want to answer. And yeah, those are stuff that you do have to get the answer for, or else you're not going to have like a good chance. I mean, the only bullish argument here on ZM, there's only two things. It's like, we know this earnings is going to be good. We don't know if the guidance is going to be good, right? Especially if work from home is starting to die down, it might not be good. Now, personally, according to Brenda, it will have a good earnings and probably good guidance. The only problem is that, we have a long time until December, when they report. I think it's like December 10th or something, right? So a lot of things can change. And right now, we're pricing in the newest changes that has happened in the market, which is we now have two drugs that have 90% effectiveness. They're both ready to market it out. They're both past phase 3. You know, this is an area where things start to look better for the economy, right? For the pandemic situation. And that's a big thing. And then we have Congress that wants to decrease their stimulus package, right? Probably also based on the fact that we're almost near the end of this pandemic. So a stock like ZM that literally went from $40. How much did it go up by? They went up. Yeah, they went up literally from $90, $97 all the way up. Actually, even less. Yeah, around 90 something dollars, right? To go all the way up to 580s, that's a lot of risk. And I'll try it again later.
Yeah, I don't think. Sorry, I don't think Vito is listening in, but I'll have to message him and tell him to listen to the YouTube channel for this. I just don't like putting all those eggs in that basket with a valuation that could be questionable. You know, if it was a Apple or an Amazon, I'd be a little more bullish on averaging down. But you know, you got a little bit of risk with CM with valuation, right? And like TJ said, the COVID landscape and work from home landscape, plus the competition from Google Meet and Cisco WebEx and all the other players out there in the space. So they're fighting for market share as well. So it's a tough call. So yeah, I think the earnings are going to be great, but that guidance that TJ said is going to be everything. Could rock the stock.
Yeah, I was scared to chase that at 300s. Definitely not 400s. 500s, no way. If you have to chase... Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I would almost just go into something else that's sort of on the opposite end of COVID. Sort of like a counter trade to Zoom.
Well, he has options. I mean, literally, look at the 500.
He's got 20 shares, I believe, right now, and the ability to buy 20 to 30 more shares, TJ.
If you have to chase, in my opinion, don't use too much size and always have a stop loss. That's the only reason you can rationalize chasing.
You guys just keep in mind his average is 550. I posted a screenshot of his message in chat.
Did he say he can only average down once?
Yeah, I know that's the worst part. Like, but, Jim, I just, do you want to put your whole account on one ticker, one company that with a high valuation? Yeah, it's pulled back, or do you want to spread that wealth somewhere else? That's the question, really.
A deeper hole. I mean, it doesn't make sense, right? You might as well just find something else that you can use to recover your money. Do I think ZM is a bad deal at these prices? No, I don't, just based on their revenue. But based on the new news that we just got last week and this week, mRNA and Pfizer have a drug out. So that could potentially make the stock move down, right? The reason that it's gone up so much is not just because of its revenue increase, but because of the prolonged pandemic that we were facing, right? If that comes to a close, one of the biggest bull arguments is now done.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. That's one of the reasons that I'd be very hesitant to average down on it, even from that lofty position. Yeah.
CLPT.
Yeah, if they came out with news like 99% effective or something like that, ZM's going to tank.
It just has to be over 60, like literally. And we have 2 drugs that are doing 90% plus, right?
Yeah, they're already doing 90 to 95.
Fran. BTBT.
Yeah, I just pulled some data for you guys that you can look at. Oh, and if someone can, just post that in the coronavirus channel.
AJ, are you going to get the vaccine or are you going to wait?
Hell no, I'm not getting it.
Guys, that's almost $3 a share on Boeing.
All right, so those are the vaccines. Now I'm going to post the antiviral medicine. All right, there you go. That should be enough data for you guys. Remember, guys, this isn't a game of being right or wrong. You know, I bought ZM as well at 400s. Remember when it, 440s. The moment it tanked on me and came back to 440s, got rid of it. Then we tried it again and we bought it at 3 something. And then I did the most retarded thing and then added so much at 420. It went down against me and then I had to add today just to get out over my break even. And now I'm out of the position looking for another entry. We don't know which one is gonna be the bottom. I think this is a decent price, but my average was 397. So for me, I had to get out because my average was not 375s. Now I get another opportunity to try and get it at 375s if it goes there and it holds. The problem is if it goes to 375 this time, I'm pretty sure that the first bounce, okay, that we captured. Second bounce we captured, but the third one, it might not bounce. It might just test that level and break it. So there's a lot of risk on it. That's why I got rid of my entire position on it because I don't want to take that exposure when I don't have to, right? Remember, this isn't a game of being right or wrong, right? It's just trading what you see, pricing in what is new. And what's new and developing in the market is this whole sense of consumer confidence. If you take a look at the AAIO data, let me see if I can pull it up here. It's funny, me and Blonde were actually looking at the sentiment.
CBAT.
Sorry, I'm just trying to post it. Got a few more things to adjust.
HPR.
All right, there we go. Consumer confidence has actually gone up dramatically over this time period. Let me see if I can do a bigger chart.
VRM.
not even consumer confidence, sorry, investor confidence. And once I post the months, you guys will see it more clearly. There you go. This is the highest spike in investor confidence for the last, what was this, 3 years, I think? Sorry, 2 years, 9 months.
So is this the top?
That's a good question. Let's find out. Here, this one is 3 months, 3 years, 6 months. So the last time we hit this level, what happened to SPY?
Lee. BT.
So last time we hit that level, we actually went up a bit higher. So, we could be near the top. That's why I'm not like selling off all my tech shares. I don't think it's time to sell off tech. Just, take away the ones that we think are overweight. Oh shit, I did get filled on ACB. I got my contract back. January 2022, $7 contracts. Yeah, and we mentioned on voice chat that VRM don't like the earnings. They're doing the most shadiest shit. Their stock compensation is just going up while they're doing worse. It's not right. They're just taking money from investors. So that's going to make everyone um, well, it's going to burn that stock. No one wants to invest in a stock like that. No, I'm still in VRM. I'm just going to sell calls until I
OMCR.
make enough money to add on to it. And then once I add on to it, then hopefully it moves up. I'd say if you're not in VRM, 32s, if you can get a 32 entry, might not be bad. I'll buy some 35 calls if it does go to 32s.
GLRE. PDS.
Guys, BA is killing it. We're almost at $3.
Yep. Congrats on that short. Well done.
A good one. Yeah, I think ZM, even though COVID might strike again, I think it's at its end. Market seems like it's coming down, you guys, so just be careful on the long side. A lot of the SPY is hugging VWAP, and it's not very strong. So if we break under VWAP here on SPY, we could probably see 30, 360, 75, 360, 50. So just be careful.
And something like W, guys, you can do a nice spread trade on this, right? Like you can buy the 25 calls, like April 25 call, sell the 30s. Much easier. Good profit potential.
Guys, I alerted a double bottom on Tesla at 404.50, and we got it up to 408.30. So hopefully you guys got into that.
Well, very interesting. Consumer sentiment is actually increasing, especially in December and November.
You're super quiet for me, bro. Let me turn you up. What did you say? Sorry.
Give me a sec. How about now?
That's a lot better. Thanks.
No worries. No, I just said that the consumer sentiment seems to increase and spike, especially in November and December.
Yeah, I think because of Christmas. The shopping season. I think this is a good time to buy Amazon because a lot of people are going to be doing their shopping online through Amazon.
Oh, sorry. AAII is investor sentiment, not consumer.
Ah, sorry, investor sentiment. That's what I meant. Yeah.
And this is good because that means people are bullish on Biden, and that's the one piece of information that I was looking for from that chart.
Isn't investor sentiment better?
Yeah, but consumer sentiment is what like moves markets a bit too, right?
Gotcha.
I mean, take a look at it. It's the first time in almost just under 3 years that consumer sentiment, investor sentiment was this bullish. It's a good indication.
Yeah, but it seems that every time when it spikes like this, that 1 or 2 months later, the S&P 500 actually drops. So there's one occurring 2013, then 14, 16, 17.
Hey, don't spill the beans yet, bro. Come on.
It does drop, but it's not right away. If you zoom in, you'll see that it drops after like a month or so.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant.
Yeah, that's why I'm not selling my positions yet. I'm just gonna wait until December's done. We take we get that Santa rally, and then after that, I'll scale out some of these positions.
Yeah, nice.
Nice move here on Zoom.
LWAY.
Just to everybody in chat, I'm out of my position in Zoom about 5-10 minutes ago. So be careful, guys, if you're short.
Oh, someone's mic is on.
Zoom is breaking out of its consolidation.
Oh, Skyper, did you get the online banking side working?
The online banking site working. However, back this morning, every one of my emails are asking me to update my new password. And every day I have to, or every 2 days, I have to put in a dang new password.
You don't have to. I think you can opt out of it.
AMEH.
Oh, this is just getting crazy. I am ready to, I mean, this weekend I was ready to just take all of the computers and throw them right in the trash. Take it away, trash man. I was done.
Oh, let me have them.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just there for your protection because, you'd be surprised how many people have the exact same password for every single thing. It's like if one password gets hacked, their entire livelihood online is done, jeopardized. Guys, take a look at GME. It's doing pretty well today.
I mean, GME and Best Buy and those sites, they're all going to kill it with the Xbox and PlayStations, right?
I hope so.
Hopefully, because I don't have anything in stock. Not online, not in store.
You can't even get one here. Like they're selling it. Like third-party sellers are selling it for like $1,000.
I think around here, the minimum you can get one if you get it from like Craigslist or eBay is like $1,200.
Yeah, I think in fact Walmart has had more stock than anybody else.
What's it called when you jack out the prices?
I don't know, man, but I have a couple friends that bought about 3-4 PlayStations pre-ordered, and they sold them for $1,000 each.
Yeah, I read an article that people are selling PS5s for as much as like $30K.
What?
Wait, what? No way.
On eBay. Yeah, on eBay.
Nobody's buying them.
There's some rich people that just can't buy them and they don't care.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's the market we live in, right?
It's always eBay.
Nobody complains when you buy freaking Yeezys and then next day mark it up. So what's the difference between a PS5?
What's that called? Capitalism?
Yep, at its finest.
So my little brother eventually agreed to buy it for that $250 over, and then I broke the news to him that I really didn't have one.
Oh, that's not nice. Come on.
No, but he was like on Twitter for like 2 days straight, just bashing Sony, just trolling their sites, because he was so mad he couldn't get one.
Oh, gotcha. I remember being that age, man, being young and just... I mean, I still play.
I've never had to face that. Like at our age, do we ever have a situation where something was sold out? No, right? Like every time I bought my Xbox or my PS4, there's always one in stock. I've never had to wait for it, pre-order it, anything like that.
I agree.
They do it on purpose. It's marketing strategy.
Exactly. Driving that demand factor up.
That's what Nintendo
I was
does.
like, I wanted the PS5, but I was like, I don't even play games. I don't need it. But now that it's all sold out, it's like, maybe I should get one.
Well, they finally learned from Nintendo. Nintendo's been doing it for years.
Exactly.
ZM's moving up.
I'm gonna close out the ZM position that I just took.
Good trade there, man.
Yeah, I gotta make back my dollar, yo.
I like this move that CM did. I now see a possibility more to the upside, at least 400.
Wait, so did you really just market 50K shares? That's insane. Wow.
Sorry, what's insane?
ZM.
So, yeah.
Really just pumped it. He blocked
who
the
pumps
shares.
it?
I think it was Soya.
Nah, Sawyer, never.
No, he posted a picture up at the top.
You guys remember when I alerted McAfee on Friday? Take a look at McAfee today. MCFE. Y'all got a entry before I even got an entry into it.
PGF.
Ooh, that's a nice one. What's your average?
I don't have a position. I missed my entry. That's why I said you guys got in before I could have even got in.
Snow's at 238, bouncing off VWAP.
Yeah, apparently CNN is talking smack about Zoom right now.
Nice job, Surya. Savage.
Jeez, man.
How many shares did he get?
Like 50K, I think.
Damn, Soya. Pumping large caps.
Well, someone wanted to pump it, so I was like, okay, let me see what happened if I bought 50K at market order.
With the low volume? Jeez.
Yeah,
Sure,
to be honest, it sometimes feels really good to to be able to move stocks. So much power for one man to handle.
I'm glad I was out before he did that.
So you savage.
Yeah. He did that without concern too.
IDN.
You know what's amazing to me is how a move just like what Soya did there will change the sentiment of how people are now feeling on Zoom. Like I was. Just a
OMCR.
small move and you may start thinking differently on it.
I'm trying to tank Moderna somewhere.
PLAG.
Uber is approaching 50. It's a good short level. And Netflix at 478 is a heavy support level.
VRM. LCTX. ZXZZT. Lee.
All right, so I've been looking at some stats here. This does not look good. Mark, that's correct. And here's the biggest problem. Unemployment has gone down, obviously, from April high of 14% down to 8%. Yet, if you take a look at the percentage of loans in forbearance that were current, that's pretty much just flat right now. We got some news over here that's pretty bullish on CVAC. Don't know the company well, so I'm not going to touch it.
CureVac is the company that's backed by Bill Gates.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
FLNT. ZXZZT. VRM.
MasterCard has support here at 334.
And there's the drop on BA. This is probably where you want to start covering.
Nice. My runner's still running. That's good. Dark Q short under 206. Long over.
CBAT.
I'm still holding on to those NIL calls.
The 65s that you sold? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. The earnings are after hours today, or did they already publish them?
Oh shit, they have earnings today? You know what? I'm up so much. I might as well just like do some other spread trade. Maybe sell the 60s.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow after market close.
Okay.
So you got a day and a half. Have you guys seen VRM? Man, this stuff has been beating today.
Yeah, I think 32 would be ideal for an entry, but it's risky under that.
They had a pretty good quarter. I'm kind of surprised about that.
Oh no, they didn't. I mentioned it
They did
that
not?
Brenda gave it a 2.5 star. I downgraded it even more to a 2-star because they're just doing some like accounting fuckery pretty much, and it looks good, but it actually isn't. And their guidance is just ridiculous. It's horrible. It's like it's not even close to like it's not even like a 10-15% difference. It's ridiculous. It's like over 20% difference on guidance.
Wow.
If I recall correctly, it's probably even worse than that.
Man, I still got a pretty decent position on this one. I don't know what to do at this point.
All right, finally up on my shop trade. I'm gonna scale some out on that one. We got a massive tank on QQQ and SPY. Any news that came out?
My bad. I fat fingered that.
Oh, so you caused it.
I wish.
I really like Pan W here. Just earnings results was actually pretty decent. Well, for a matured company, it's decent.
IGIC. ZXZZT.
I'm thinking about like selling like the 200 calls on FVRR. Just kind of like to hedge my position.
CBAT. Script.
All right. Let's find something else. Nice. That Boeing is still moving down. 198.
HPR.
Oh, guys, take a look at GP.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Yeah, that had a nice bounce. I wonder if it's time to short it yet.
Looks weak. I want to try to get a push up short though at the top, closer to a 17. Apple's approaching 120, guys. If it breaks 120, we're going to get a lot of stops, so probably see 1950. Intel looks like it could bounce right here.
Hey TJ, did you short that GP? I see a big red candle.
Boom, GP. That's 70 cents a share.
Yeah, I only got filled 900 shares, though. That was perfect timing. That's amazing.
What do you use, Trade Zero? Shorting it or?
No, IB. They had like 3,700 or something shares on it.
Doc, you knew higher day at a point of control. $209 is the next resistance for Docu. I'm going to short Docu here at 209.
Zoom is moving up a bit here. Man, markets are dead. Shopify is moving up, and of course, I took some off at like $2 profits, and it's up another $10. I could have locked in at least another $10 in profits.
ZXCZT.
One stock
JCAC.
that I'm considering to scale out of is LMND. This might be a nice scale out area. My position on LMND is from 51s. So last time it went up to this area, I didn't take some off, and now it came back all the way down to 55s and then bounced back
I think they
again.
have earnings this week on Wednesday, I believe. Third had earnings last week, sorry.
LWAY.
All right, so it looks like on a consumer sentiment side, people are pretty much going to be spending the same or a little bit less during this holiday season.
VITL.
Beyond looks like a good short right here. 127 is our resistance level. Yep, that's 40 cents a share on Beyond. Beyond's been pretty bullish all day, so make sure you have an exit for profits.
BLNK.
Dude, look at ZM, dude. It's literally moving in a 50-cent range. What happened to you? You used to be so fun.
I know. That's how I look at Tesla now.
Jesus.
What happened?
I mean, AMD is the only thing that moves like that still.
Guys, if you're watching our YouTube stream, please leave a comment. These are the comments that we're getting right now. Hot sisters and girls for an
Oh, hell yeah.
KCAC. Rune.
I keep forgetting to buy TSM. Been waiting to buy that thing, and today it just freaking takes off. The one day I wanted it.
RFC. NRGD.
Maybe this is a pullback.
Darn it, I did it again. I was talking on the mic and I had it muted. Ugh. I'm so crazy. Hey, JKS, anybody get that dip today?
Negative.
Dip on one.
JKS, Jago Solar. It's under 62. The only thing I don't like about it is the volume's fading quite a bit. But I'd rather buy it here than chase it.
Going back at 200. It's long over, short under.
Hey guys, it's so sad. My profit factor went down to 80x. That's not good.
Major beatdown on VITL. Is anyone watching this stuff?
Which one?
VITL.
VITL?
Vital Farms. Yep. That was a recent IPO like 2 months back.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
Fuck, dude. $1,000.
ARAV.
Damn, Zoom.
HPR. NVRA. CBAT.
Man, I'm still thinking, why didn't I buy some calls at least? Like, I should have bought some puts,
CZT.
on, what's it called? NIO. I don't know why I didn't even buy a little bit, like 10. Oh, who's server muted? Okay, I can unmute you.
Thank you, guys. Sorry, I just forgot to remove the hotkey. Thanks.
No plug. Looks good for a short here also.
Yes, all day I've been watching that plug. I wish I would have gotten in a little bit early.
I caught it at 25.50, but I only wrote it down to 25.10. I gotta do a better job at holding for longer. I don't know why. I just get in and out so quick.
If it's going in your direction, hold on for dear life. Just have a stop loss. Like, take some off, put a stop loss at break even, and move on to a different trade.
Yeah, good call. That's what I need to tell myself. Like, if I'm already in the green, like, just let it do its thing and then just set a stop. Like, you're in the green,
Exactly. And what's the worst that can happen? You lose on slippage. That's okay. It's worth the risk sometimes because, we have trades like this all the time, right? Where we take off way too early. I do it all the time. And then there's times where I don't take off anything and then it freaking tanks on me like ZM.
Yeah, Drados, you're saying you should have held your plug short longer?
Yeah, because I got in right at the top of that 25.50.
Yeah, but it's just in my mind, it's just a scalp now until this channel is broken because the last 10 days is ferocious.
Yeah.
So that's why I would just scalp it because, we hope we can grab that crack under 23, but I don't know when that's going to be, man.
But like the Boeing short, like when I called the Boeing short in a 203, yeah, I took most of my profits at 201 and I let 30% run and I hit 198, so that could have been an extra, $600-700.
Yeah, it's true.
But sometimes it doesn't go that way, so that's what sucks about it. Sometimes you made the right choice and then sometimes you don't make the right choice. It's just kind of like a brain.
See, that's why I'm okay with scaling out, right? Because it happened to me. Remember, like we bought 420 on ZM. It hit 430s. I didn't take anything off because I was expecting more. Like I wanted to see 460s. And the moment I didn't scale out, it goes down. And now I had to add even more just to get myself out and make $3 a share or $2 a share. Not even, like probably just less than $2 a share.
Yeah, it's a scalper's market, guys, right? I mean, that's all we can do in this. We can't hold long. I mean, 6 months ago, 3 months ago, yeah. But in this place, I kind of feel like we're all trying to scramble and get anything we can onto this market until everything changes in January. That's what I feel like.
I'm not doing that.
Bundy, well done. I think, TSM as well with you guys. I got a 98.28 average. I bought it because, there was a nice support level over there. Made it easier to buy. Now, of course, I wish I went in a bit heavier.
HPR.
AMD is getting a lot of rejection here too. It's this resistance level.
Guys, I'm back in UVXY at 1293. I have a stop at 1270. I want to add at 1280. CVS is under VWAP, if anybody's still short that.
That NGA, I have it at $7.08. It's in my never sell portfolio.
Jay-Z, are you short Moderna?
No, I'm hoping I still pump it.
Okay, you're long, probably into 100, right?
Yeah, but so you gotta let me know before you done this.
I'm going to get out now.
All right, thank you.
No, wait for 100, guys. It'll hit 100.
Yes, eyes.
Oh, okay.
HPR.
All right, I took a little bit off on TSM. Mr. Del.
Work. Slack Technologies. That looks like a good short here as well. 26. Long over short under.
Sorry, Drados. What ticker?
Work. Boom, baby.
Oh, that's great.
We need to listen to directions. I don't care if you think. It's 15 cents a share from me. All right, so this one, I'm going to take this 15 cents a share. I'm going to pull out 50% of it. I'm going to set a stop right above my entry, and I'm going to let it do its thing. And I'm switching tickers.
There you go.
ZM always acts like it's popping, and then it stops popping. Oh, it did pop, though. Nice, $4.
Oh,
Look at us.
yes.
We're talking about $4 moves again. That's how dead the market is. Usually we're like talking $10 a share, $20 a share. Market's so dead, we're like happy for $4.
Well, it had that this morning. That dropped 375 to 400. That was big.
Honestly, I'm thinking about getting a hedge, like VIX hedge.
I have a lot of UVXY. I've traded it 3 times already.
NRGD.
But I want to
CCR.
hold some.
Honestly, I think VIX is like the furthest it can go, I think, is like 2150 or 21. What's that level? 2150s. Yeah, we're just around there.
Okay, for PVIX, when they take down the fund, what happened to that? Like just overnight? Is there
Sorry,
any
could you
risk?
repeat that?
Is there any risk of holding UVXY overnight?
Yes, there is decay.
Besides for the decay, like we're not going to wake up one day and they say that they shut down the fund, right, or the ETF.
It can at any point, but there has to be like an explosive move for that. But again, it's like if you're gonna do it, it's better for you to do a spread on like VIX, VIX, or VXX.
Sure.
You can do a spread on that one. Remember,
Okay.
like if VIX goes up by 20%, you're still making money, right? You don't have to go so far out and like leverage up on a 3x when it could be risky. Like I like buying VIX when it's down. I like shorting it when it's at the tops. But you know, like if you go with a something like UVXY, the problem is that even if it doesn't move and it stays at the constant price, you can lose money.
Yeah, I'm only on UVXY, guys, for today. Like literally, few minutes each trade.
Yeah, the only time they would ever shut that fund down would be if like that accelerated termination clause would be triggered. And usually that would require like a certain percentage move within a given period.
Facebook looks like a good short here too. Short under 278, long over it. Bam, look at that. Push down on Facebook. Nice.
Oh, sweet. What happened to Sue?
Nice, dude. Look at work.
Is it working?
Work is working, bro. That's funny. I mean, it doesn't seem like much. It's 15. It moved down almost 20 cents a share, but on a $26 stock, I'll take it.
BLNK.
I feel like we're going to see a push up on ZM. Earnings are in 2 weeks, so
GVP.
Drados, you're not in work anymore, are you?
AMWL.
I let it run. What's it doing?
It's gonna break out. It's gonna keep going up. I think it's pretty strong.
Oh, it might double top. I'm just gonna leave it. I took 50% off of, so I made profit. So we'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, my profit just goes down a little bit. I might actually reshort it if it rejects here.
Yeah, wait for like 26.20 and then short there maybe.
Well, 26.20, yeah, 26.21 is the next level above this. But I don't. Oh, look at that push up! I just got stopped out.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. I still made profit, so. But if I was watching it closer, I would have known to take out because there was a heavy volume.
Yeah.
Sell volume.
USBO.
UVXY back to 13, guys. I want it to break over and hit 13.20 here soon.
PLAG.
Look at work now. That was an exhaustion bar. All right, what's next? Let's find something good. Apple at 120. Apple short under 120. Dang, ZM.
ZM getting ready at 400.
Yeah, ZM's about to hit 400. If only
Hey, look at a 10-day on ZM. I mean, that's a big double bottom. I wouldn't short it here if anybody's considering it. Maybe like 415 or something.
Ooh, Urban, URBN.
Man, ZM is moving up pretty fast.
Yes, it is. Like I said, TJ, I think look at a 10-day. It's pretty strong bounce.
Jay-Z, what do you like about PayPal?
Probably their crypto stuff today. You saw that news, right, TJ, on PayPal?
Yeah. Like I have it in my
NYCBA.
portfolio, but I'm just scared if, work from home stocks go down, this is going to go down too.
CM's getting a little bit of rejection there. Exactly, Jay-Z. All right, I got a jet for a little bit, guys. I'll be back in an hour.
All right, sounds good.
Visa's at 213. It's long over, short under at the 213 level.
Ooh, we just bought ZBRA, and they just had some news coming out.
Zebra?
That is amazing. Yeah, ZBRA.
VITL.
ZM's going to break out here.
CBAT.
AMD's at 83.
PSTH.
AMD's got some good rejection at 83.
NRGD.
Boom, AMD coming down. 25 cents a share. Holla. There we go. There you go. It's a 20-cent knife on AMD.
NLYG.
Yeah, baby. I told you guys to short beyond at 127.60. It's at 126.70 now. Nice. FSLR has some good volume. It's pretty nice. FSLR's at a resistance level.
HPR.
And Boeing looks weak here.
Grow. Egg club. WRCR.
Oh, guys, one more thing. So for the volunteers needed section, we added this Google form just to make it easier to keep track of it. And that way, like, your data is kind of private. So just make sure you click on that link and, just fill out that questionnaire.
STTG.
Nice Facebook, guys. It's at short under 278. It's at 277 now.
BACC.
My God, why did ZNGA tank so much?
Here we go. Boeing. Told you guys it was weak. It's a dollar share right there and a hard knife down. Roku here at 232 is a support level, so could be good for a short here. Got some sell volume coming in. And there's a point of control right above at 232.40. So I'm going to see what it does at this point of control.
VITL. USIO.
Roku still has buy volume. Ooh, look at that push down. Nice push down.
Exotic Stonker, is your trading journal up to date? All right, that's cool.
AMWL. IGIC.
AMD's at 83 again. This is the key level, so short under, long over. And a triple top on AMD. And looks like they're battling, so took a small position on AMD.
As script.
Is Biden supposed to be giving like a speech soon? Yeah, I'm just wondering what he's going to be like reading about. Okay, cool. Clearly reading a teleprompter.
Roku looks actually got some buying coming in. Roku's got heavy sell bars, decrease in buy volume, but this last bar is a buy bar, so we'll see. It's at a point of control.
Are you short, Roku?
I haven't gone in yet. I'm watching it. I'm short AMD at 83. Roku's kind of going back and forth right now. This is a heavy level for Roku, so if it pushes over, we can see another couple bucks up. If it doesn't push over, then it should drop down pretty hard. Because there's no volume on the volume profile between now and 234. So AMD's kind of going back and forth, but this is, like I said, 83 is a really heavy level for AMD. So,
HPR.
and yesterday's or Friday's high day was 83 also. So, just make sure your stop is tight right above 83, probably like 83.15. Because AMD is notorious that if it pushes over a resistance level, it'll have heavy volume and it'll push up fast. So just make sure you set your stop right above 83. My stop's at 83.15. Come on, Biden, tank the market. Tank the market. Oh, I missed Uber at 50. Dang. Uber bounced off 50 nicely. Now it's down to 49.50.
Yeah, they had a pretty good earnings report because internationally they're growing at 50%, even with this pandemic. I don't know if it's exactly 50%, but it's like 30, 40, 50, something like that.
HIMX.
Yeah, they're growing 20% in Europe and 43% in Asia.
BLNK.
Yeah, and I stopped at AMD. AMD's just what I said, pushes up over. Took him now. Boo.
ANG.
AMD looks better here.
HPR.
The thing that scares me about Overstock is that the CEO and management is not consistent with the growth. like they're growing now, but they weren't growing before. They had a couple of really bad years.
Yeah, there's not much I like about Overstock at all compared to what I don't like. The competition is too rough. I mean, there's just too much e-commerce going, and then the reason why it's gone up is because of COVID too. And then with the vaccines coming in now, that's also not good news as well.
Jay-Z,
What's good?
my brother.
What's cracking?
What's cracking like?
Yeah, because I think Overstock and Wayfair are basically both selling furniture, right? But if you compare the Wayfair, the growth is so much more consistent than Overstock.
Well, Wayfair has its own brand, like pretty solidified. You know, like every single time I know like family members they want to go out buy beds and stuff like that. If it's not like those super fancy like electronic ones, they're like looking just for Wayfair mattresses.
Overstock is way cheaper though in valuation.
CBAT.
I miss Roku. What's $1 a share on Roku? If anybody caught that at the POC. Ooh.
We got 30 minutes on the dot. Let's see what we can find. We got Apple right now filling VWAP /120. Not much juice on it today though.
AMD's at a good level.
CPSS.
And if it breaks over 83.30, and it's good for a long, but under here, it's good for a short.
I like that. I'm joining you on the long. I need to practice my long one. Shorting way too much.
Well, don't join on long yet. Might be pushing down here. We've got a lot of selling coming in on this last bar. But what if Biden has the opposite effect of Trump? What if whenever he talks, the market goes up?
You know, I've had that thought just because the market's not not rational at all. So maybe they'll just get over it.
Yeah.
Like everything like that we've seen so far, you know, like when Trump was tweeting at first, like dude, everyone's fixated every like split second, like, you know, advantage they can get. Like what did he tweet? And then slowly just died off.
Oh, look at that break for AMD. Yeah, look at that. Let me see where the next support is. Resistance. $83.50. That's the next. That's the high day. $83.60.
All right, I'll try it if you take it.
Ooh, look at that rejection though.
We got QQQ bouncing off of VWAP right here. SPY is also trying to do the same, I think. Yeah, damn it.
What happened?
Market pushed, and then you see that volume that just kind of came to AMD. I thought that was going to go up a lot more.
That could be an exhaustion bar though.
FTA.
I think there's not enough momentum to push it up over high day, so I think this range right here is going to be a good short level. So I'm going to add a little bit right here and then leave room to add a high day.
Yeah, volume like that should have gone up.
When you see volume like that, though, you want to see everybody jump in and push up even further.
Yeah, careful here.
Yeah, I can see the push up to the high day.
IBIO.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, great timing. I was going to take you. I think yeah, that's you,
FTAIA.
right?
Yeah.
Earnings after hours.
Oh, Etsy's today? Damn.
Roadshow.
Yeah, Etsy is today. That's why I'm like on the fence if I should keep this or not.
Wayfair is at Monday or at Friday's low day.
We'll be okay. We'll be okay. It's good. It's still gonna grow like 50%.
I don't get Etsy. Is it a lot bigger in Canada or what?
No, I'd say it's the same. It's for like crafts and stuff, like arts and craft. Think of a Michaels, but online.
Ah, that's a good envision.
All right, AMD looks like it's rounding as it's moving towards high day.
Yeah, the time I was buying Etsy, I think the market for craft supplies is about 50 billion, I mean. So
No, Etsy's
large
not.
addressable market.
Earnings today? No, I don't think it is.
Wait, was that valuation for Etsy or Michaels?
No, that's the market. Their target market is above 50 billion worth.
Oh, wow. I was going to say, either of those companies hitting 50 billion is hard to believe. The market, though, that's still pretty good. I'm astounded, actually. That's crazy. I don't know anyone that bought stuff off like Etsy.
Never be astonished by the numbers, because you got to remember the guy that made the slingy made $1 million in his first fucking year. The most useless thing you can ever make made $1 million, right? So, honestly, like most of these markets are huge. There's untapped potential everywhere, and you just got to find the one that has a, like a niche. Those niches are probably like one of the best plays that I like to take. I don't know if niches is a word, but yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say though. Yeah, people have been able to sell pet rocks. So, jeez.
Oh my god, I remember that. That's so bullshit. And people still bought it.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean Etsy had earnings. I meant SE.
Oh, see.
Yeah, C Limited, I believe. Or whatever LTD stands for.
There you go. AMD's pushing down. Come on, give me more volume. There we go.
CBAT.
My apologies. All right, so I get alerts of earnings that come up. It's actually tomorrow pre-market. My apologies. I need to double check this. It's a new alert system.
All right. So, in terms of earnings, we have, I don't know if this is before market or after market. So we have Baidu, IQ, JD, BEKE, Pan W. Pan W, like, I don't know if they already reported, but I like Pan W. Not sure if they did good. Home Depot, which probably did good this quarter. Lazy Boy, NIO is tomorrow. And Home Depot's tomorrow as well. Walmart's tomorrow. NVIDIA is on the 18th. That's going to be a tough one.
VFF.
CRSR is at $30.
Yeah, I think Coursera is going to kind of fade out the next few days for a healthy pullback.
Yeah, I think 30 is a heavy level. I think we'll probably see a pullback here tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm pegging for, I think, around 28, 27s maybe. And then I think 24 has solid support after that. So I'll just be adding on the way down.
Let's see if we can get one more good play. We got 10 minutes. Let's see what we can find. Apple's at 120.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, but the ATR is pretty low today.
You know what? Options implying only a 6% move on. Oh shit, that's Etsy. Why do I keep going on to Etsy? Wrong one. Oh, 15% move on SE. So yeah, that one that'd be a good hedge.
Roku back at 232.
I mean, we can sell the 220 calls.
ALA.
Bro, what's your average? I had no idea it was 170s.
On which one?
SE? I swear
I have
called
it
this at
lower.
like
SE, I
40.
bought it at $37.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Holy crap.
I know.
HPR.
It's amazing. Then I mentioned it again near 100 and something.
I gotta learn to hold better still. Jeez.
You know, some of the best returns are the stocks that people don't even look at. Those are the ones where, you know, the market forgets instead of like these high momentum ones, which, yeah, the momentum ones are amazing. Not saying it isn't, but you can't hold on to them. They always move up and down violently, right? I mean, how many times have we bought and sold Tesla in just this year alone? SE, I haven't even sold anything. I just kept adding on to it. That being said, SE, you know, selling the 210 calls might not be a bad idea if you guys have that position.
Roadshow.
You could do a calendar spread. Sell this week's 210s, buy next week's or the 27th 210s.
HTBI.
Not too familiar with options. What was the advice again though? Let me start researching this. Thank you. A 1,000% return rate.
Well, no, that's if it goes up to 210s. If it stays at 210s, yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Wow.
Here for you, shop lovers, Shopify lovers.
Oh, that's on SE. But guys, the spreads are pretty big, so keep that in mind too.
Dude, Baba is like dead, dude. It's crazy. What's crazy is Baba's dead, but look at all the freaking volume.
Yeah, deep accumulation,
Wes.
hopefully.
It's crazy.
HPR.
Baba is never dead.
Never say die.
It's sleeping right now. Somebody needs to wake him up.
Yeah.
Rock.
There you go. Just posted the ERs.
Pinterest is rounding out.
GBR.
Man, if Baidu, IQ, and the China stocks, they have a good earnings, we could see Baba moving up, which sucks actually, which is good actually. I sold the 240 puts, so hopefully that works out.
SUNW.
Ryan, you're not playing Mark earnings, are you?
Yeah.
What have you got? How are you playing it?
They got what, buddy?
How are you playing the earnings?
Oh, I got $300 at 118. Just commons.
Short or long?
Long. Oh, it's a total gamble, dude. It's not. It's like fun money. It's profits from today, and so we'll see.
I think for me,
I'm not going
Baidu
to bet.
earnings is probably going to be interesting.
Yeah, I like Boxel just because it's online education. I can't imagine this quarter they didn't do well.
Problem is, penny stocks usually don't do really well on earnings.
That's why they're pennies.
Yep.
But no, I agree with you. Baidu should do pretty well. Based on what I'm hearing from everyone that I've been talking to overseas, they've all bought a bunch of crap. They don't feel as hesitant or cautious or as cautious over there anymore because they feel like the thing's been handled pretty well. So they kind of went ham.
I mean, China did an amazing job with the coronavirus. You know, anyone that got it, they just mysteriously disappeared. I mean, how much better can you get?
So they were cautious on that data too. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, they just didn't see any other major like outbreaks. And then I guess once they had cheap airline tickets, people were flying around all over the place. And then I thought this would be an issue, you know, COVID, the amount of stuff that they would buy and just pass along, but they didn't feel cautious at all.
I don't know if taking consumer surveys in China is a smart move, though. I mean, if you go against them, you might go to jail. Or worse, disappear.
It's not that bad. That's North Korea, man.
No, I'm just kidding. But honestly, I would sell like Fuck, there's not a lot of volume. Let's see. Honestly, 155s on Baidu. 160s would be safer, one standard deviation away. Huge amount of volume on those.
Baidu then grow year to year. Looking at their last quarter earnings. So everybody in China uses Baidu instead of Google, right? Or Google's not even in China.
There's no Google in China. I can't even bring my Pixel over there.
Oh, damn. Baidu has good spreads too. 1 penny spreads. Man, someone made a big bet on the 160 calls. I'm pretty sure they probably sold it. November. Oh, shit. That's November 20th. Oh, yeah. That's right. Man, it's almost the end of November now.
There's no Facebook, quote unquote, but people they call it hopping the fence, where they just kind of bypass the security system. Yeah, VPNs. I swear, like 80% of the people I know in China, they just do that.
So people in China do have Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to use a VPN because you can't kind of like trace it, right?
Yep.
There's some VPNs you just do a DSN leak and check if it's a proper VPN. If they got a cheap one, I don't know. That's gonna hurt their entire family in jail.
I don't know about jail. Maybe like a fine.
And then if you can't pay the fine, jail.
Some of it is pretty ridiculous. I was watching a YouTube video where the whole city, they would give you social points. They actually have that. This is a real thing in China. And then in order, if you have bad social point, if you buy too much beer this week.
Wait, are you sure that's not on Netflix? I believe I watched a Black Mirror episode.
That's a real thing in China. It is. No, it's definitely true. You can watch it on YouTube. They have parties.
That's amazing.
Don't believe everything you read on the internet or watch.
No, it sucks. We can't even trust anyone anymore.
Even videos we can't trust? Damn.
Oh, there was a comedian that said that. Who would have thought that all knowledge accessible to everybody would make people dumber?
That's so true.
IREX.
Why do you think Chinese people want all their kids to be doctors? Helping people is like on the bottom of the list.
Tour.
I mean, I've heard of a story in China, and to be honest with you, I'm Chinese. So my parents' friend told him, in China, if you go to the hospital, you have surgery. You pick two sets of tools before your surgery starts. One is made in China, and the other one is made in like America or made in Europe. And the ones that are made in America and Europe, they cost more.
Ooh, I don't know about that. That sounds like it could be possible. The Chinese hospitals are just crazy in general, just because of the population and
CSPR
like
8.
on
But
any
don't they
given
have
day.
free healthcare though?
Yeah, because of that, on any given day, it doesn't matter. Like any given day, it's always jam packed. Got
Wait, but
people lining up. Like
I've asked like Chinese people, but I thought that what they told me was that the government gets free healthcare, the
NPL.
citizens doesn't get free healthcare.
people pay, but it's subsidized a little bit. I think they end up paying the doctors cash and stuff like that, and then if you need medicine, you got to pay for medicine afterwards as well. But I think you do get a little bit of subsidies. I'm not sure how that's based on though. But I remember when I went, we basically not we. I knew someone that worked at the hospital. They were able to get us in. Otherwise, we would have had to bribe our way in because the line was like, I don't know, at least going to be 4 hours. No, not only 4 hours.
Oh, it's like that in Canada. That's why I donate to the hospital. Then I get, line bypass.
Right. The best thing I saw in China though was my dad's buddy. He's like super hooked up in the government or something like that. So he racks up a bunch of DMV points, and at the end of the year, he just goes to the police station and then just drop off a red envelope, quote unquote, a grip of cash, and just all gets wiped off. You would like that.
Yeah, and that being said, guys, I don't always line bypass myself. It's only for serious shit.
Disclaimer.
Yeah, like when I have a paper cut.
We can basically bribe anybody in China.
No, I'm kidding. Even when I messed up. So I went to, when I had pneumonia, I only went to the hospital when I started coughing blood. It was like 1:00 in the morning. When I got there, it was like 1:15. And the worst thing happened. There's only one doctor on working in the emergency section, I guess. And, I call one guy that I know there and he's like, oh, I wish I can do something. There's only one person working. I'm like, all right, fine. So even the line bypass doesn't work after 1 a.m. I'm like, why? And he's like, budget cuts.
He's trying to tell you to donate more.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
I'm gonna take my lunch break. I hope everyone had a great day. Catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, I'm going to be focusing on Baidu. Let's see what it does.
That news on CNN, Pfizer vaccine must be stored at minus 75 degrees Celsius. State officials worry about storage and distribution.
Wait, what? How does that even make sense? The moment it hits our bloodstream, it's like normal temperatures.
No, they just mean the storage. They put that out when they released that last week, those temperatures. But the Moderna is a lot. I think it's like -8. It's a lot more friendly for storage.
All right, here you go. Let's go with that one.
Yeah, so it'll be more easily transported and stored. It won't have the same challenges as Pfizer's.
Yeah, but that's a good point, DJ. Like, oh, it's negative 70 degrees, and then we're gonna just put this in your veins.
No, they're going to warm it up first. We were just talking about transferring it.
It'll have to come to room temperature before administration. It'll be just stored that way. That's my understanding.
Like a steak, I guess. Thaw it out.
Yes, that's actually a good analogy.
Yeah, I'm thinking how this is going to work, but I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. But to be honest, I was looking at the Moderna news. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. I know they did 30,000 tests, but they only released 95. Is that correct, guys? Like, that's what the news was today for the 94.5 efficacy. Yeah, that doesn't. They're just trying to ride on the strings of the Pfizer news and get what they can out of it, I guess.
Offering announcement on Plug, PLUG.
Oh, there we go.
EKNG flopping.
Gain GAN did pretty good on their earnings result. And it tanks, of course. I was excited to see it. I'm like, oh, this might be the one. I took a small starter on it. Well, if I can get a full fill. Yep, we're holding on to SDC. SDC is an easy buy. It was heavily discounted. Hopefully it continues.
CBAT $12. Fuck, crazy.
Who bought gain with me?
Yeah, I mean, I see the Loop Capital news, but I had to go look it up on. I only found it on something called thefly.com, which I'm not familiar with.
Damn, Plug is doing a $750 million offering. Jesus.
Yeah, I think they have more contracts coming out though, so it'd be interesting to see how this sets up next day or two.
Yeah, but that's almost like a 10% dilution.
Oh yeah.
What's their outstanding shares actually?
Did you see that little video quip, DJ, from Buffett talking about why he doesn't short stocks? on the weekend?
No, I didn't.
It was interesting. I'll see if I can find it and post it. Basically saying you take a stock that's worth $5 and you promote the hell out of it and run it to $100, then do an offering at 50. Well, then you got a $50. Now you got a $50 company. So this $5 company just turned into a $50 company.
Holy shit, that's so true. I didn't even realize that, but that's so true.
That's why he doesn't short stocks, especially with the promoters being, I don't know what the word he said, scammers or something like that. I'll dig it up. Hang on.
Damn, I never even thought about it that way, but that is so true. Now Plug is worth it, I guess, after their offering.
You got to factor the dilution, but still, yeah.
Here's a list, guys, of insider activity. You may have to zoom in a little bit on that one.
I just posted the link to the video. It's only like 2 minutes long.
Tiger Global is actually a pretty decent hedge fund, so that's actually
Mark's
nice.
Going up right now, Ryan. You might want to scalp some out of those 300 shares you got. I think they're just pumping it.
Oh, I have 1,200. I got a 144 average.
I think they're just going to pop it here and then it's going to drop. But I haven't even looked at the earnings. That's just my perception of Mark because they're pretty sketch.
Oh, I know, totally. If I can get 153 to 155, I'll get out here.
Okay, I'll read the quarterly things right here. Revenue projected to more than triple in the third quarter of 2020 versus the third quarter of 2019. No numbers, of course. They're going to make you read the filing.
Yeah, the 3-quarter revenue is 9.48. Third quarter loss 4.21.
See, here it comes. It's selling off. Told you.
None of that. Even if it's a good earnings, guys, it's not going to hold in this market. Everyone's taking these liquidity events to get out of these positions.
Revenue for the third quarter is expected to be in the range of 2.5 to 2.7 million, up from 700,000 last year. Projected. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought they would do. I thought they would just pop it right on the release and then sell it down. It looks like that's what's happening.
Oh, come on, man. It's only 2 cents.
2 cents.
NEPT has an order for $100 million.
Plug went green. Went down about 2-3%, and now it's green on the back of that offering. So they're squeezing shorts. They tried to jump in on that.
Yeah, I took a small size onto Plug just in case. Didn't want to miss it. Daily chart looked really nice for that pullback entry at the 22s. IQ is tanking. Man, I miss those days where, we buy something as soon as the earnings is good, triple play, and then we just wake up tomorrow to even bigger profits.
Oh yeah, nice tank on IQ. And my watch list just gets bigger and bigger. I don't have room for all these tickers.
Oh, I know. I had to eliminate some of them.
Oh my gosh, I missed Mark's sell. I had a 135 sell and it hit 130. You've got to be kidding me.
I'm really surprised that you're playing along on a company like that. Man, all my respect for you just went out the window. I'm kidding. I know they can pump that stuff.
No, it's dude, yeah. I mean, come on. Like, where is it going to go from here? Fall off the floor.
It's just so manipulated, that stock, and they just print money. Like, they just issue shares, and that's how directors get paid. It's such a scam. Like, structurally wise, market structure, financial
Yeah, I
structure.
mean, we played this one as a penny stock, right? Like, we used to trade this one as like a low float penny piece of shit stock, right? So, when you're lazy like that, like
4 years now.
think about it this way: DCIX, would you ever invest in it? No, like it's already like imprinted in your mind to buy that fucking stock, right? So same thing happens with these kind of stocks. That's why I didn't like what VRM was doing either. Like LK.
Yeah.
Would you ever buy Luckin Coffee ever again?
I don't think you can.
You can. It's OTC, I think.
Yeah, it's on.
Is it?
Yeah, it's on.
But it's like that one. And HTZ, I think they went OTC too, right?
Chimney.
Not yet.
Chimney.
Yeah, Mark. Tiger buying Big C is pretty big, but their other holdings are actually pretty decent too. Like these are names that we looked at in the past. And Tiger has one of the highest, like, okay, not one of the highest. They, at one point, they were like one of the highest in terms of like yearly return. I think they had like a 30x. Sorry, 30%, not 30x.
Oh yeah, I see. Hertz got delisted 3 days ago, right? Or no, October 29th. I haven't even been watching that.
Then on Walmart. Got that Buffett video I posted to TJ.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm just trying to catch some knives here. Yeah, Tiger is amazing. Like, honestly, like whenever I look at these insights, like Warren Buffett, I don't trade like him. I'm not buying freaking Pfizer and shit like that. So for me, it's like Warren Buffett's, disclosing his positions means really nothing to us, right? Versus something like David Tepper, that definitely is going to catch our eye. Like, when we're looking to generate alpha, the only thing that matters is looking for those hedge funds that are generating, astronomical returns. I haven't followed like Tiger Global for a while, but Coleman's pretty good. I mean, last time I checked, it was like 30% growth year over year. That's amazing for any hedge fund, especially because he's managing, I think, close to 50 billion right now.
Trade of the day. What is that?
Well, this earnings was boring. YY did pretty good, but it's a chase at these prices. Hey, you know how we were talking about fake news?
Yeah.
This is how bad it is. Even the news gets it wrong. Like, my bad. Ooh, Baidu. Huge spike on Baidu.
That's criminal that they can do that and then put a correction out a few minutes later.
What happened to the stock that you were buying that was like a penny stock? Did the earnings work out for you?
Who, me, right?
Yeah, the $1 stock.
Oh, it's at $8. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Voxel is, I have a 144 average, is at 144 now, 145. And I have Mark at 117. It's at 110. So no movement. Nothing exciting to write home about. Codex had CODX, Co-Diagnostics, they had an earnings loss.
I don't really like Baidu's earnings. Damn, the DAUs have reached 206 million. That's crazy.
Bristol Myers is down 29%. Is that right?
What's the ticker? What is this, the ticker?
New York Stock Exchange. BMYRT. I thought Bristol Myers was a big pharmaceutical. How can they? It's like Pennyworld.
No, aren't they tobacco?
No, it's BMY and it's not down 30% anyways.
And NEPT is
yeah.
pretty good. I got an entry into that one.
Yeah, BMY was $1.40, and now it's at 46 cents.
Oh, you're talking about the options? That's a little too crazy. Looks cool though.
Yes, Baidu's tanking. This is exactly what I wanted. Did anyone sell the calls with me?
Sorry, I got to restart. I don't know. My computer's frozen.
I shorted. I do.
Nice, good job. Shit, I should have done that.
There was just no bid on it when they popped it, and then just no bid. The bid kept sagging.
Yeah, like metrics wise, they did good, but that's only for their core business, which went up like 13%. on a revenue basis, but Baidu in total, it went up. Revenue went up quarterly basis 8%, yearly basis 1%. That's not much. Now their operating income did go up though, 161% year over year, but that's just cost cutting measures. Have you guys used JS's news thing? It's so good. It's amazing. You have all the data that you actually need.
Quick $3. Nice job.
Yeah, I got the bottom on that. Okay, not the bottom. I have a 148 average, but gonna scale some size out.
That's a 6 setup tape reader. Wow.
Do you wear one of those blue light blockers? That would give me an eyesore. It looks cool though. It's a nice setup.
Yeah, tape reader. That's perfect. That's all you need. That's kind of how I have mine set up, but I have like 2 TVs on the sides.
That's all you need. that's a lot of screens there, man. It's incredible.
You need it, unfortunately. But there's one thing I don't see there, tape reader. I don't see a UT scanner there.
Come on, man.
Can you run that many monitors off of one computer? Because on my MacBook Pro, I only can run 2 extras.
That's why, because you have a MacBook Pro. No, you can daisy chain all of these. You can daisy chain all the monitors together. So it makes, well, up to a certain resolution. After about 2, I think, you have to use a different cord. Or else you don't get the full like resolution that you want. But yeah, most graphics cards can handle it. Like I have my 2 like 60-inch monitor, like TVs pretty much. They are TVs. They are running on 4K. And then the other one is running at shit. There we go.
Got it, tape reader. Yeah, okay. Because you can't split. For me, I can't split the USB, the HDMI more than twice.
Oh, Tony, I got Tan that same setup that you have there. The 249-inch, she likes that setup. For me, it's like still not enough monitors.
The thing I don't like about Baidu is how it sort of broke out of that wedge. Are these earnings good enough? Like it's had quite a run up into these earnings. Are these earnings good enough to warrant this breakout to continue, or are they just going to trap longs there on that breakout with these earnings?
Honestly, nothing with earnings is holding right now, which is good for us. I mean, it's easier to know.
I know you guys were talking about Berkshire Hathaway, but is that in relation to them reducing its stake in major banks, JP Morgan, PNC, and M&T? Is that why you guys were mentioning that?
They just released their 13Fs.
Okay.
I like that setup, TJ.
Other likes Bank of America. 10% of his portfolio is Bank of America. And then 47% is Apple. I just buy my computer from Best Buy. I don't feel like learning how to build one.
Oh, no, don't do that. Honestly, it's like Lego.
Hey TJ, the news about Warren Buffett plowing in that $5 billion into Bank of America in October. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to take money off now that things have stabilized, and he'll get rewarded for that? And at what point will he get compensated? And maybe we'll see a drop.
Warren Buffett doesn't buy things to sell a few months later.
Yeah, like that's why I said don't even follow his ones.
Okay.
So this is 10 setup. Just don't mind the mess. Messy. But yeah, I got everything to kind of match blue, but she can change it to whatever color. Just since I was setting it up, I put it to blue.
Wait, I'm sorry. There's a mess there that we're seeing.
Yeah, look at that cable management. It's horrible.
Okay, cable management. I'll give you that. I will say my MacBook Pro is running overtime. I just noticed in the last 2 months the fan has been running like continuous. So
Bro, Mac's upgrading. My girl has a Mac, and I try to trade on it. So bad.
I know. And I got the top of the line one too. It's just not enough.
Yeah, true that. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take my kid for a walk. I'll see y'all all tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna head out too. See you guys.
Let's get some better plays tomorrow. Today was kind of
Yeah, I know.
Wait, guys, please tell me where I can find wallpapers for these high resolution, monitors. Because I've been looking and I was like, I couldn't find any that was decent. What? I like that.
3D wallpaper. So I usually do search Google for 3D wallpaper, and it usually pops up some nice stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you could buy some stock photo off one of those sites too for $8 or something.
All right, y'all. Good job today. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
See you, Jadis. Here you go, TJ. Have at it.
All right, sick. Damn it, Baidu went down. Gotta buy more now.
What are those, TJ? Are they 5120 by 2160?
Yeah, that seems right. Oh, that's sick.
And yours is just the two monitors stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, that's her setup. Mine's oh, can we make it like two? Oh yeah, like one wallpaper for both monitors? That'd be so sick.
Yeah, you just have to set it to span both monitors.
All right, before I go down this rabbit hole, gotta work on my trades. Why did I buy Baidu? I said it was shitty earnings and I still bought it. Wow.
It just looked like a fake breakup to me there. Just setting us up, man. Those bastards.
I know, they got me. I should have like scaled some out at like 150s, but I only scaled out a bit.
If it hadn't run up so much into this earnings, like, 2 weeks ago was like 130s and then 140s, then earnings, boom.
See, usually for my wallpapers, I use like oh.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. We're getting API tank on earnings right now. No, it's coming out right now, and the conference call is at 8 p.m. Eastern.